It it me. Hi. Happy 10 p.m. everyone. Only an amount of time cuz sleeping hard, I guess. Yeah, it turns out being up 22/23 hours. And then getting to sleep at like 11 a.m. a.m. Yeah, a.m. Yeah. Had to have a did have a good 9 hours sleep. But that also means it's very late here. What's I mean? Whatever. I mean, realistically, I didn't have much planned, I guess. It's probably be like, maybe like 3 hours or something. Close you. Oh yeah, I gotta. So, right, what are we doing today? We are playing Quake. It's the months of Quake, you see. I'll probably do. I'll try and do something else next week. I guess there is only like one more Wednesday in this month, huh? Weird that. Alright, close that. Close this. Set my volume correctly. I found out why my volume was 40. Because I turned up the volume like in Audacity, what I use to play the song on loop. I turned up the volume there, and that actually like affects like the system volume in general. So that's how that happened. So I guess, yeah. But yeah. Close you. I need to move the funny video game out of underneath chat. There we go. 1 second to clear my throat. Alright. So. Yeah, do video game. Oh man. Move video game again. There we go. But yeah, so I've been I've been poking away at the thing I've been doing. So for those of you who have been around, I guess, or I guess for people who haven't been around, then I've been doing a mod called Armagon Ry-vitalized. This is basically, Quake Missing Pack 1, Scores of Armagon, but like I touched it a bunch, touched up a few things, added some quality of life stuff to like deathmatch and the other thing, co-op. Also some like various changes to like existing mechanics. And I've sort of been doing a similar thing for Dissolution recently, because I figured, hey, I can just kind of merge the code bases, and that's, as far as I can tell, I've gotten everything, but, you never know. One saying, for instance, is, hey, this opening demo not having anxiety music to start off with. Because I found a program that lets you edit that. Did Ly-vitalized not make the one sound? Also, Soda's having a demo of like the second last level, by the way. Yeah, the Ly-vitalized didn't do the sound. What if that wasn't implemented, or if I missed that? Anyway. Hey, Bethesda works today. Cool. But yeah, so this is a thing for like deathmatch and co-op and stuff. I haven't done much for co-op or SP co-op, but aside from you know, doing like whatever like quality of life change that I did for that, like, you know, keeping your weapons on respawn, for instance. You know, things like that. Those are in, but like not much specific to Rogue, because, well, oh yeah, saw noises. What is going on? We've got the, God, I hate the server list. Like, just the fact that, like, it's all the same color, and, like, the only way you can, like, like, you know, choose a line on the screen. Are you looking at, like, if there was, like, some kind of better separator for the servers on the list, that would be nice. Instead of just, like, here's a wall of text. You have to, like, highlight over it to, you know, figure out what text it's matching to. But, yeah, Ry-vitalized is still running version 1.11 of Armagon Ry-vitalized, aka, as it was back then, just Ry-mod. Maybe for 3.0 I could talk with the guy. But, let us go over here. So, what should we start with? Because you obviously have Dissolution here. I don't have much set up for Dissolution stuff, because obviously if I want bots, like, that does... Yeah, none of the Dissolution maps are set up for bots, aside from, like, CTF 1. So, that's a thing. Though, I do have a thing we could do for stuff. I guess first off, we just start off with this, because I have done some work into Capture the Flag. Alright, so... Capture limit to 20 minutes. Would 5 be good enough? I mean, we'll have to see. Capture play, crossplay, public. Yeah, this is the only map I actually have set up for this. Oh, yeah, no, that's the only map set up for bots. Because, like, technically, yeah, all of the Dissolution maps are set up for CTF, but it's just a matter of if they're compatible with bots. They currently aren't, because I don't think I'll be noting out every single Dissolution map. I think I might pass on that. Clearly need to re-record opening demos. That could be a thing. Because I do have a version for that works in like Quake and stuff. Because I've also been working on that. Let me get my BQRF. Where's my lobby code thing? Properties. BQRF. It's like barf, except there's a Q in there. As you do. I need to move this up on the thing. There we go. And then make sure it's... So many lines on this interface now. But, no, so I need to clear my throat again. But yeah, so with the last major update for Quake Remaster, they did put in an option for Capture the Flag. Capture the Flag was already a thing you could do. because, well, I mean, all you have to do is like mess around with the team play flag or the team play thing, but there wasn't like a specific way to initiate it from the menu. But now there just is, so I kind of piggybacked off of that. Anyway, well, I guess let's go automatic. See where we end up on red team. So, yeah, number of things. For one, this is Dissolution's stuff, based mostly on the Dissolution. So there's probably differences from three-way CTF. Like, this does have the. This is where this hook originated from, for instance. That's why you have this hook instead of the whatever three-wave originally had. I think it was like the Ball Insane. Obviously, alternate ammos, the Dissolution power-ups. Oh. Go, team. I have made some adjustments, like for instance, the team colors are now based on like the flag palette, basically. Because you know the flags on here are those colors. What weapons are there up here? Not much. Most of the power weapons are like more near the center of the map. Yeah, I still have the, you know, the player name display, but the player name display isn't as useful, because it doesn't, like, you know, because kind of the thing is that, this is our team's area, I realize. Because, like, obviously you now have, like, game status messages. Which are now, you know, show up a lot more often. I did add in some supplementary commands you can put in on the, what was it, the laser cannon and Mazulner binds, where it's like you can see, like, hey, you know, who has your stuff. And then also what the team scores are. You take that from me. Oh, wait, do I have? Okay, I do have some funny rockets. Howie. Well, again, this is based off the. I mean, yeah, in general, like Dissolution CTF was based off of like the original three-wave. So you know, there is like some things like that where like one of the main things is that. When you die, you know, when you start the game, you'll start out in the place. You'll start out in your base, but once you start dying, you'll just spawn anywhere. Can I have that? I'm invincible. No? Okay. God, these fucking bots. Alright, now our entire team is here. Can we leave the base? I get the flag. Yeah, there are some various changes. The hook mechanics are a little better than what they were previously. I did actually do some Dissolution Ry-mod like way back. You might remember before I like really got deep into Armagon changes. Most of the changes I did back then are applied now, such as like being able to cancel the hook. Also says to the multi-rocket launcher, by the way. But, yeah, various grapple mechanics fixed up. I also added, like... It's not gonna get... Why is my entire team here? I mean, I guess I appreciate it. They saved my life, but I did add a thing where, like, if you grapple to, like, a ledge of something, you're able to jump up. Because that was kind of annoying to not have that. That's a quad. What have I had? Funny orb. Oh, apparently it just blew up. Enough explosions in here. Ah, I see. That's the problem. Damn, and I'm racking up the points. I wonder if I have to get rid of like the messages for defending and such. But yeah, haven't done much for changing the alternate fires. The most I've done really is reduce their ammo caps. So now the multi-rocket launcher is now, or like the multi-rockets are limited to 20, the plasma is limited to 30, and the lava nails are limited to 100. Because I mean, yeah, they're kind of good. Especially with the yeah, you got the lava nail gun ignoring armor, you got the plasma basically doing, you know, fixed damage. Oh my god. And then you got the multi-rocket launcher doing, well, a lot more projectiles. Though only up to like 2 times damage. Each rocket's like half as effective, but you know, there's 4 rockets. That's not gonna work. Funny quad. Bots actually can't get to that because they don't know how to use the grapple. What if I had lava nails? Okay, well, it's cool fantasy. Oh yeah, I improved the anti-grav belt. It's actually reasonable to use now. Nice. Friend. Dang it. Yeah. Also, we'll note the whole thing was like the HUD showing straight up your colors. That's just built into Dissolution. That's a real mechanic that is used for this. What's that? It's actually kind of helpful, honestly. Like, you do have, like, you know, a constant sight of, like, what team you're on. Instead of, like, you know. I mean, I guess, like, friggin' 3-Wave had the, yeah, 3-Wave, or, 3-Wave in actual, like, Quake Remaster has, like, the little displays for the score. Those are hard-coded to be in, like, the actual CTF game. Because, of course it is. There is actually, like, a CTF variable that exists, but this is only used for bots. And it's kind of annoying. So, hopefully that gets, you know, not that way. Which is why, again, I have to have, like, a thing where you, like, press a button and it goes, hey, here's the score everyone has. That's friend. Alright. I want that. Only got one of them. Semi on red. I didn't shoot him this time. I'm impressed with myself. Were there multiple bots in there? I think there might have been. To note, the Dissolution maps still do have, like, visibility problems with, you can't see into water. Owie. So, you know, I couldn't actually, like, see what was going on down there. But they could, because they're robots, and they're expecting that the water visibility. Yeah, apparently they did a couple of months ago find the map sources for Dissolution, but apparently they don't really have plans to, like, actually do anything with that, which is unfortunate. I'm gonna grab that health. I'll waste as much time as possible in the base. Oh yeah, also I did actually limit the regular rocket ammo in general. Only in deathmats, to 50, because felt it was kind of unnecessary to have it. Yeah, have such a high ammo limit. I also have opinions. I'm capping this flag and you can't stop me. Hello, team. Oh, I would like this, actually. Dang, it was the 30 limit. There's just people bringing you ammo forever. Well, I guess kind of the thing is like, it's ammo. It's like you'll just have that going. Now I'm just farming points. Ah, dang. Friend. I've been shooting at red team this entire time. Funny belt. Well, I guess I'm back here. Ooh. Can't believe the power seal did nothing for me. Yo, I barely tapped that key. Maybe the tide was on point. Also, on the list of things that are hard-coded, another thing is the, in the server list, you know, where it would normally, if you were to host a server that was in, like, 3-wave CTF and remaster, it would say, hey, this is capture the flag. Here it's hard-coded to say it only considers it if you're only considers that you're playing CTF if you're playing like the 3-wave game. So here it's just a team play. It's cool sealed. That's remaining. Cool sealed. Do I have a... Oh yeah, this will help. They'll never know where the flag is. Silly bot. I think the bots actually, like, do kind of... They might actually, like, be affected by the Ring of Shadows, even though there's an obvious flag on my back, because, like, you know... concerning amount of stuff remaining. I think I have to... Yeah, that's about right. Yeah, I didn't touch anything with the actual, actual CTF gameplay. Still the same, like, you need to have the flag at your base. This is our base. Alright. Just covering your tracks. That's all it was. Definitely didn't fire accidentally at my teammate. So it's to frags left, minus 69. I got somebody. Pick up a railgun, Ry. But yeah, the whole score display thing is also hard-coded. It's like I'm playing Serious Sam Fusion all over again. Or modding for Serious Sam Fusion all over again. Oh yeah, Sit hard-coded the game title. You know, I really need, Let's grab that. That is not the thing. No funny hiding spot in use. I'll do one more. One more round of this. This is the only again, this is the only CTF map that is here. That I mean, the only, like, in theory could also play like the other Dissolution ones, but one is Dissolution maps. And two, they're not set up for bots, so it would be only players, what's, you know, might not work out so well with only 3 players. And again, it's Dissolution maps, and nobody knows these maps in the first place, so, you know. Even I'm not the most familiar with the layouts. Okay, I'm on red team this time. This is flip-flop team, so I'm confused the entire time. Oops. On blue side. Yeah, that's why we're on here. Side I was at before. Follow me if you dare. That's okay. Oh yeah, I also did fix up a couple symmetry problems with this particular map. Because there were some weird things that were only on one side of the map. Like, for instance, here, that would open up if you sought it, and it would give you a ring of shadows. What's alright, cool, neat little hidden thing. That only exists on the one side of the map. So I kind of just got rid of that and turned it into just a wall. So, you know, it's not a thing. Also, I guess there's like an extra anti-grav belt that was only on the blue side. Oh, and then also the level exit existing only on the blue side. It's another thing. So, kind of like one of these. See if I can deal with. Yeah, I got the flag. And like this cupboard over here, if you went up here, it would kill you. Or like, well, if you had like no exit enabled, it would kill you. If you didn't have no exit enabled, it would end the round. See, very cool. So, you know, I kind of just moved that up into the ceiling. It didn't actually... Like, in general, the exit does not need to exist on, like, the map in a reachable form. Just it has to have an entity somewhere. Like, even, like, the basic deathmatch maps have a setup like that. Oh my god. It's fine, I don't need that, I guess, maybe, in theory. Let's not use that in here. No funny orb. The item that spawns down there is the Vengeance Sphere. I see some eyeballs. And the Vengeance Sphere, basically, if you die with it, the orb will try and shoot straight at whoever killed you. Yeah, in a way, effectively, empathy seals in a sort of manner. Ah! Kinda grappled at the face. Oh. Yeah, empathy seal, but you need to die first, basically. Is that our flag? Did I see anything right? Did I see funny red glow? Because I did say it's the power-up glows in CTF to be the basic color. I don't have a flag or anything. I'm not sure what I'm doing retreating. Yeah, even with like the lower ammo cap, it like rarely matters anyways. This means you can't like camp as long. There was someone in my spot. Ammo in here. Yeah, that was a Vengeance Sphere, alright. Yeah, it blows up and does like 300 damage, I think. I think that's the number I saw. Probably not affected by quad, because you need to, well, die to use it. Well. You mean I didn't pick up plasma ammo? There we go. Now I can successfully harm myself. Cool triple kill. It's just every single bot, or every 3 people on the enemy team. It's right there. Oh, like that like what, I guess. Aha! You thought I was gone! Yum yum points. Well, that'll be the worst here. I guess too, technically, like, since you get every single ammo type from a backpack. You do kind of get, the ammo stays in play more often than, like, if there was a new weapon. I guess theoretically I could also, like, get rid of dropping, like, the alternate ammo, but... I wonder, hold on here, give me a second. I should... well, whatever. Oh, there was someone here for a frame. Alright, so... Now, while we're not gonna do, like, you know, the actual Dissolution... I mean, we could play Deathmatch in CTF 1. That could be a thing. Let's not. However, I have actually set up the basic Deathmatch maps with, you know, Dissolution specific stuff. So, hey. Yeah, so yeah, all 8 of the ones. I actually even have a couple other maps, like End and E1 M8 specifically. What if I have grapple going for that or not? Anyway, yeah. Yeah, no teams, it's just back to regular ass deathmatch. That was before, you know, DM1 is still like a kind of low power map. Oh, I forgot I still had that on. Okay, we're playing deathmatch tag, I guess. Actually, let's turn that off for now. What? You're not gonna... Oh, it doesn't work while you're dead, right? Will be disabled next map. Let's try it again. I forgot to turn off deathmatch tag. We'll get to later. If we want to do deathmatch tag, it's probably best to turn up the amount of frags because there's a higher amount of frags. But yeah, again, more low-powered map. Do you really get the? Oh, the grapple's enabled too. Dang it. Alright. Let's try it again. Like, yeah, I was thinking about all these things before, but it's like, oh, alright. Haven't actually, like, turned these things off. I guess I could have also read the Zoid message, what should have also said that. But, you know, haven't observed anything about that, clearly. But yeah, anyways, as I was trying to say, yeah, the, DM1 is a more low-powered map, but I did add in some of the... Like, you still have the same weapons, you know, grenade launcher, nail guns, or regular nail gun. But there is now the alternate ammos around. So you are able to get multi-grenades. Bits. My nail gun! There we go. There's also the Vengeance Sphere. You may have seen for a split second there was also the anti-grav belt, but the anti-grav belt is in a location. It is up there as a funny. If you can get up there and get the anti-grav belt, great. You have full reign over the map. Damn, a lot of people with nail guns in there, with me having none of it. I need health, I need health, I need health. I hate to see it. No, mine. I'd like the lava nails. I think that'd be cool for me. Now, if though in general combat, the lava nails probably aren't going to be doing much. Because, like, the highest armor you have on the map is the yellow armor. Oh wow, that Vengeance Orb's following me. Wait, hold on. Yeah, highest armor is the yellow armor, which is over here until it was taken. What's the main thing the lava nails do is ignore armor. So like against like any regular player, it doesn't do much. It doesn't have much of a difference. You know, a freshly spawned player is going to take the same amount of damage as between the different types of nails. But hey, you never know if someone has armor. But in general, the, well, I guess it also pierces the, power shield that I added. The double telefrag. But in general, the nails should also be, like, much more effective than they were before. Because I did make it so that they, in the previous version, I made it so that they hit better against, you know, they have a bigger hitbox when used against other players. So, like, you know, firing down a hallway, you're actually, like, more or less guaranteed to be able to hit someone. Close the door. Close the door, get off the floor. Alright. Dem 2. I certainly person that. There's only been left twice already. That's match 2. Pretty much same idea. There was like one box of Malta rockets somewhere. Still no Thunderbolt. So, you know, it's still nails and rockets. Oh, I also made it so that on this map, you know, you have like the, you know, you have this mechanism, right? Where, you know, players can fall in. One, I made it so that the bots don't, like, immediately fall in, because they weren't actually considering some of the spots to be a problem. If there wasn't a platform there, you know. Bit of a thing. And two, if a bot wants to get through and finds, hey, the thing is not available, there is not a passage through here, they will still try to get through there. By which I mean they will press the button that will activate the mechanism, which will kill the person who is currently waiting in the funny chamber. So they will actively use that mechanic. Or rather, I tricked them into using the mechanic. My health. I need that. Yeah, there's the terror of the lava nails there. 200 red armor ignored. Eh. Oh yeah, also too, as a general thing, for weapon auto-switching. For weapon auto-switching, it will, if you run out of, you know, multi-rockets, it will switch down to regular rockets, because, hey, guess what, you've been using rockets, so you're probably expecting that you're firing rockets still. So, like, you can't actually, like, still use explosives. Or will, like, switch to the same type of explosive. Same with the, multi-grenades to grenades. Because otherwise, yeah, it would switch you to, like, I don't know, a nail gun. Even though you have, like, a similar ammo type. That door was open. Alright. Next there is abandoned base. The cool spot where you just get a rocket launcher. So normally the Thunderbolt would be in that location, but it is over here now, because I don't like the idea of the Thunderbolt just being in water, because if it's just in water, then, well... And, like, yeah, here's the thing, like, if you have no weapon aside from, like, the saw gun and axe, and you grab the Thunderbolt in water, and you encounter someone, you know, what are you gonna do? Your options are die, or press the trigger button, or, you know, fire the gun, and then, you know, die, but also kill your opponent, denying them a frag. And possibly, you know, if they were like high powered, like, you know, they'd lose all their stuff. Be good for you. It's mine. So, you know, And like it's kind of the same thing, like as like a Hypnotic or a Armagon Ry-vitalized, where in that I made it so that the laser cannon is over there. But here, there isn't really an equivalent weapon to put there. So I just put a big box of plasma. There's ammo here. Yeah, same general idea, and it also, it's just, I guess, consistency between the two. Also more nail guns around the map, because, you know, the nail gun might actually have potential to be good. Power seal's over here. For anyone used to the Armagon Ry-vitalized, the power shield replaces the empathy shields in a lot of locations. Sort of a one-to-one thing. Ah, yeah, here's a thing that protects you, you know. There's health. Grab these. Heh. Can I have no? I need health. Ah, fused. I still don't like the change they made where like you can't see kill messages while you're dead, or like while the scoreboard's up specifically. Do I really not have another gun? Or rather, I did have all these guns with no ammo. Oh, the other thing I mentioned too was the anti-grav belt. Bots can pick it up, but bots will explicitly not make use of it because bots don't understand like how the belt works, and like all their passing is based off of not using it. So like, you know, if they ever like try to make it jump normally, they just kind of, you know, fail. Because, yeah. Oh. So, you know, they just don't use it at all. And yeah, the thing I fixed with it, in case I didn't mention, is that you only have the anti-grav effect while you are holding jump. What's, you know, that means you have control of it. You have control of whether or not you have anti-grav. Damn. Yeah, you can still discharge on the map. You just need to, you know. need to move the thing. Someone in here. Over here? Yeah, there is. I could have done that better. Have any evidence? Not many anymore. Cool. Grenade launcher. 2 HP to my name. Bots get stuck here a lot, by the way. And that's just a bot thing. Bots just don't know how water jump works. Water jump is a thing where if you want to get out of the water, owie, you need to be facing the leads. Because you're normally holding jump at the surface of water will just keep you at the surface of the water. But, you know, if you want to get out, you actually have to, like, you know, sorta, in a way, climb out. Which I can now no longer demonstrate, because we're on a map that does not contain water. Here's that Ven's... Oh no, that was just a rocket. Ven's sphere still in play. Oh yeah, on a number of these maps too, I also increase the amount of nail ammo you can get, because I'm gonna be real, the amount of nail ammo you get like normally is like kind of pathetic. And I mean, yeah, sure, if you can hit every nail, it's like, the nail gun is very good, but that's the thing, the nail gun can miss, and it does miss. That's its thing. You do you. Yeah. Ooh. Yeah, power seal appears here. I'll just shoot a rocket there, but I guess the nail gun works too. Yeah, Sega probably, because one thing I did notice with Dissolution's weapon priority is that it did switch the double shotgun to be higher priority than the nail gun. Which I mean is fair in like vanilla play, because you know. You've got, you know, again, nail gun's problem is that it can miss a lot, but here I've corrected that, so now it hits more, easier. I was gonna go grab that armor, but wouldn't have really worked out. Oh yeah, quad's in play now. Yeah, notably, as of like the first version, I did make the quad damage only appear every 2 minutes, because I did add the ability for it to be dropped by players, because that wasn't a thing before in Quake. I mean, it's probably, you know, it's been done by mods plenty, probably. It's not that hard to do. But, quadra kill. Can I go for... Technically could have been a pentakill. Oh, well. That's what these datagrams things are about. Alright, well that was a quick one. Alright, similar thing with to Dissolution or to Armagon Ry-vitalized. Rocket launcher's just up here, because, you know, somewhat easier access to it. Yes. And then, like, inside the, inside here is now plasma, instead of, you know, in Armagon Ry-vitalized, it was the friggin' oh, so your plasma ammo. Yeah, in Armagon Ry-vitalized, it was the Mazulner. So, you know, still like a, you know, cells electricity based thing. A lot more stuff there. All more rockets around. I remember hearing this map wasn't terribly popular either, and that's the whole reason I imagine is because, you know, rocket launcher wasn't very much usable. So you didn't have as much ammo. fun thing, originally in Dissolution, the Vents and Sphere did not actually, like, give you any frags. What seemed weird? I mean, I guess at best, like, it just kind of evens the playing field, more so. But, like... I mean, hey... They get a... Well, actually, no, I think like, they don't even get a frag for killing you if they die to it. They basically just get subtracted back to whatever they had. Honestly, I don't remember. I think they might still get... I forget how it was. Someone took my multi-rockets. Was it you? Alright. Settings, DM6. No more laser cannon. You had to move like all these items, a lot of the items back to their original location. Those couple sections. So the gimmick with this map, because there's a gimmick now, is in the spot over here. I want a gun. There was a power-up that spawns. Normally it's just the Ring of Shadows. In Armagon Ry-vitalized, I made it to the Empathy Shields. But here, I made it into Dissolution's random power-up, because that's a thing. I figured I could make a use out of that. Normally the random power-up does select from all of the 5 main power-ups, as in, like, everything but the biosuit, because you can't really use the biosuit on most maps for any efficient purpose. So normally it would be like, you know, quad, pentagram, Ring of Shadows. And then the Dissolution power, new Dissolution powers being the power sealed and anti-grav belt. Turns out I still do not have a double barrel shotgun. Today was the ring. But I have actually added in the ability to restrict what power-ups can appear. So currently, the power-ups that will appear on this map are the Ring of Shadows, Power Sealed, and Anti-Grav Belt. Because I figured those would be the most interesting. Instead of just like, you know, 4 times damage or invulnerability. Yeah, I think one of those was a shotgun frag. Yeah, you'll love to see it. Damn. I did not expect to grab the rocket launcher there. A lot of people in this room while I have a shotgun. Yeah. Alright, DM7, The Edge. Now, normally this map doesn't have power-ups, but I thought the new anti-grav belt would be fun. And, like, it doesn't really, like, give you any, like, extra combat stuff. It just allows you to exist in the air a lot. But, I mean, hey, there's a lot of open space. And I guess now you could get to the thing without, you know, needing a rocket jump. I really had nothing to work with there. I mean, maybe I could have had multi-rockets. It won't switch you up to the multi-rockets because that could be unexpected. Yeah, nails. There's space to possibly put something under the water, but yeah, the thing is, I didn't want to, like. My general goal was placing a lot of the stuff. Oh, good, thanks for someone immediately joined and killed that bot, or disconnected that bot. Yeah, my general goal was to try and keep the alternate ammos, like, pretty far away from the original gun. So you kind of you either have to, like, you know, grab the gun and then grab the ammo, or vice versa. You know, travel around the map that much, or just, you know, get the gun and then kill someone who has the ammo. But it's pretty likely, because, you know, if you're in different locations of the map, then oh no. Oh no. Okay. All worked out. Do I have any multi-rockets? I do. In fact, I have more in here. Ah, that grenade, though. Yeah, I wonder how many people will see the anti-grav belt in play you know, someone using it without any context that it's like, you know, a thing that's actually good here now. I was thinking like, oh, that guy's cheating. Look at him doing fly mode. Bots. Yeah, another thing with the belt now as well is that with the belt on at all, you are just immune to fall damage. What's that mean is a small bit, but it does allow you to like not have to worry about if you're holding whether or not you're holding the jump button while you're falling. I guess that it wouldn't even be like the jump button, it'd be like how fast you're going, but... Oh, good rocket. Hello. I mean, I sort of figured the person who went into the teleporter that eventually leads you to the Thunderbolt would come back out through the teleport. If they came out back through the teleport, maybe they have that gun, you know. Just an idea. Damn, 30-20 again. EM8. The funny cube. That has, here's just a stockpile of ammo, I guess. Do I want to do this? Yes. Do it again! Yeah! Hey, is my ammo down here? Oh, I don't think there's anyone there. Okay. Backpack in water. I wonder if that actually, like, considers... Well, I mean, clearly it does not, given it's switching me to the Thunderbolt, regardless. I'd probably have to, like, turn off the setting for auto switch. Because I don't think the backpacks consider that at all. Okay, more lava nails. I think I have a note actually with the lava nails. That there is a difference between the the super and regular lava nails. You wouldn't be able to tell it because, you know, there's no actual visual difference between them. You just have to recognize, hey, that's being sought in a, you know, nail gun pattern or super nail gun pattern. But, yeah, so the regular lava nails just entirely ignore armor. So it's basically just 9 damage straight to your health. You know. But the super lava nails only ignore about half armor. A lot of backpacks in the water here. As in, when the damage calculation is done, your armor efficiency is halved for the duration of that. So, like, you know, if you have red armor, which is 80% efficiency, it gets cut down to 40% efficiency. Meaning that, you know, generally you're going to be taking, like, at minimum, going to be taking, like, 11 damage. I think that's how it calculates out. So, like, you know, because, like, yeah, the super nails still do also double damage. So you're still dealing, like, more damage to health per nail, but you are still using, you know, double the nails. And I guess it would be pretty silly to deal, like, just, yes, you deal 18 damage flat to the player's health. That would be pretty silly. What? Oh, I'll have my stuff back, I guess. Oh, no, never mind. Now I can't get my stuff! Great, I'll get my stuff! No, I fired one dangerous grenade. Oh yeah, also there's a plasma in the water here. As I figured. Oh, I lived! I had enough stuff to fire the thing and live. Did I get the... Would I have gotten... Oh, yeah, I would have actually gotten the Thief Survived Discharge. Oh, yeah. I did actually fix that up so that you're able to get the Discharge achievement from living from, you know, any Survived Discharge. Because the base one expects literally only the pentagram. Oh, I didn't get... I didn't get 20 this time. Dang. Can I do this? No. Well, I can do... Okay, we can do one on Death 32. Death 32, well, it's a bigger map. I'll turn down the card kills here. Because it is a much bigger map. Here's Death 32. It's the Deathmatch map that is 3 Deathmatch maps. And 8 players probably is not enough for it. Oh. Then we can do Deathmatch tag next. Well, actually, we can do End. End and, Deathmatch. Or in the other... yeah, the E1M8, that one. It is kind of silly that you know, I guess that like Death 32 makes sense to exist in the game because it's like it's all base content. But like, you know, the base thing is only supports up to 8 players because that's all how many the system in general supports. This is mainly just because of networking. If you have like too much going on, the game becomes unhappy. Particularly on the client end. Yeah, the person just had infinite health and armor. I wonder if having like a stack display when you get killed by someone would be a thing. Could be a thing. Cause like in sort of like in Quake Champions and probably other games, I'd imagine maybe Quake 3 or Quake Live did too. But have it so like when you get killed by someone, you see like, you know, what their health and armor was. How close were you to winning the fight, sort of thing. What if that would even be like relevant? Yeah, this is the thing, there's no real like respawn delay, so. That's where that body came from. Oh, okay. Alright, end. End can probably go back up to usable. Alright. Yeah, end is still the remaster edition where they actually did like fix up, you know, make the map a little bit more appropriate for deathmats. Oh, also replace the quad damage with the anti-gravity belt because I thought it'd be fun. Also, power seal. Owie. Give me the funny. Yeah. I'm back. Oh, I know, you're probably someone different. I love how there's so little space in this map that end up having to just, you know, spawn right next to people. Yeah, because again, for remaster, they touched up this map in deathmats. Well, to me, the map sort of did need it a little bit, especially because the original map, you had the fucking, like, this area, this platform was covered with subs hurt trigger. Which meant if you know, well, when the hurt trigger worked, you would just take damage from it. Oh, aw. I didn't realize the orb didn't move that fast. Oh, that was a discharge. Yeah, they cut off the entire starting section of the map, turned this into an arena. I imagine this might be better in, like, duels. Oh, I guess someone spawned where I was. My. Okay. Oh, well, yeah, definitely the, I still have the ring outs implemented, of course. Why would I take them out? But, it is a thing where... So we go to... We'll do a sort bout on Hip 1 M8. Yeah, because this is the last map I actually, like, touched. And then next we'll do Deathmatch Tag. I just realized there's, like, no weapon in there. So, one key addition to this map that I should note is, the addition of a couple anti-grav belts. That bot so rudely took away from me. There are 2 anti-grav belts on the map, similar to DM7. I am not finding anyone. Because it's the anti-grav belt. As long as you're not a bot, you are given full control of your gravity. What's his a feature I specifically made for basically this map. Why does everyone have 2 healths? Why am I getting kills with a double shotgun? Graze the lava, sayonara. Maybe there'd be a weapon in here. Kinda feels crap to like start off and then it's like, ah, you have nothing to work with. Congratulations. That was my kill. Alright, here's a belt. So you actually get... You know, unlike the bots, because I couldn't do it. Again, the bots are preset to work, like, they're only really set up for, like, 1 gravity in this. I'll eat another belt. So you can actually drop down real quick if you have the belt. But, yeah, it might be overpowered for the map, but... Let's drop off here. I can. Man, you don't even have nails. That was a pillar. Did that guy axe me? No. I was gonna say, like, what? Did he throw his axe at me and I died? No, it's... Yeah, probably a weapon in here would be good. Like, you know, you don't need just, like, a single gun. Especially if you're just going like, ah, yes, here is funny gravity gimmick. Like, ah, here you go. Just find the nail gun. Still alive. Still alive? There we go. Damn, they accrued a stack. There is someone on my head. Barney, my pebbles. I don't like that armor. Alright. But now we can do some deathmatch tag. Now the difference between deathmatch and deathmatch tag is, well... No, not that one. Not that one. No, no, no. We're not going there. Is, we might actually want to have this thing rather high. Because scores get high. Maybe not in place of 2 deaths. Would that be fine? Whatever. 20 minutes, 100 frags. So, Deathmatch tag. You may have heard that sound there. There is a funny orb that exists on the map. It is not the Vengeance Sphere. This person has both of them, mind you, but... Good. But basically, you want to get that. You want to get the funny orb. It's called the tag token. When you kill someone who has a tag token, you get 5 points. If you have the tag token, and you kill someone, you get +3. So, it's an important resource. Basically, it's like, hey, get this person, get their ass. What if there's any possibility I can make bots prioritize the guy with the thing? Where is orb? There it is. Yo, I wonder how much the game's order of operations works. When it comes to, like, if you suicide with the tag token. Because, like, imagine what would happen, because, like, you know, when you die, you obviously drop the tag token, or give it directly to the person who killed you. But, you know, if you suicide... Also, yeah, no, even on this map, the 100 frags is necessary. Hey, I had the perfect shot. Squandered. One thing to note with the tag token is that innately it doesn't give you any, like, buffs or anything. But if you do manage to get 5 frags in a row, it will give you a quad damage, which is what this person, I guess, has. That guy just axed me. But if you get 10 frags in a row, it will just leave you. It won't, you know, give someone else a chance, you know. Yeah. Man. That's fine. Man, this is just one of the modes that, this is actually, yeah, this is just a mode that exists in Dissolution. I did a few touch-ups here and there. Such as, for instance, you know, during the, in the frag messages I added, there is it will add on and say, like, hey, you got the thing. Because, you know, just to give you a better indication that you did a thing, instead of having to read the top left, which is, illegible. I tried. I had that token for so long. You know, realistically, I should have done other thing. Oh, there's someone doing that. This isn't gonna do anything. Even if they're still there, I have a shotgun. So that hits that wall. What? Gun, respawn, gun, no. I got the thing. Now to actually, like, maybe commit a kill. In Quake. See, the appropriate term would be frag, Ry. Please. Where is the token today? I'm pretty sure the tag token does have a thing to respawn every once in a while. You know, if it's dropped into, like, I don't know, lava. Yeah, someone does have the tag token. It'll also mention that. You! Well... Heh. Where would I find a house? I was trying to potentially get the kill with the power seal, because the power seal does have the this thing where if you can ram into people, I'll like boost them away. Now it's a full server. Oh, got the belt. Eh. Dang it. Yeah, there it is. I guess there's so much space in this map, it's easy to not see it for a while. Rockets down here. I've killed the tiny xylophone. Goo. Oh man, there's someone in there. I'm gonna grab that ammo. Or no? Okay. What's this? Well. Oh yeah. You hate to spawn 3 times in the exact same location. My life. Yeah, I guess with nails doing 9 damage, it's kind of reasonable to expect you'd be at 1 HP getting hit by, well, 11 nails. Damn, that was the one kill that person needed. Game is taking a second. There we go. Dim 3. Also, yeah, I also cleaned up the Zoin message a bunch, because probably too much text to read on Zoining a server. And like, there's a page for this now that exists. It's not just like a, not entirely just like funny homebrew only mod. It only gets hosted every once in a while. It's every blue moon. Eyeballs. Eyeball. You get to live this time. God, after having played like copper stuff, I keep expecting the super nail gun to fire 2 projectiles with like a spread instead of being good. Armor's probably just taken. Oh, there's a token. Haven't seen that the entire maps. All like 2.5, 2 and some minutes. Deaths. Drops off on the other side, right? Yeah. What else out here? Not yet. I wonder if making the token make a sound every once in a while. That'd help with finding it. Because it does do the sound on pickup, but like nothing beyond that. Beyond that, it's just ominous floating sphere. Oh yeah, I got all having the anti-grav belt underwater. Or that's a pentagram. Eee. You get that one frag, Ry. Ranger Desk now in stereo. Well, if I can't have the funny sphere, I'll just have funny sphere too. Yeah, clearly if I respawn faster. I wonder if that would work. So I died over here, so... Granted, the token respawns pretty fast. Yeah, that's about right. I should have went the teleporter. I'm still in the same hallway with the person who killed me. Well, that's one more frag, and yeah, there it is. Clearly there needs to be multiple tag tokens. Number of players -1 tag tokens. Clearly. Now this one should actually probably go by pretty quickly, because it's another smaller map. Stackable tag token. Oh, that's a cool sphere you got. It's a cool set of balls you got there, sir. That was a rocket. New discovery made by me. Tonight on Is That a Rocket? We find out, is that a rocket? That was necessary, I'm sorry. Yeah, so I'll drop down and grab the Thunderbolt. Can I have... I actually would have preferred to kill them in the other order, but you know how it is. Damn, that was some pretty good frags. Yeah, you get the lava nail gun in just the right spot, and can do some damage. That was right next to the person who killed me. I almost did like put in a thing where like the spot where you died is like considered like an invalid space. Like just like, yeah, don't spawn near this. Wait, don't come in here. Probably be difficult to do. Like, I probably have to like add like another layer of sex. It's currently like there's 2 layers. There's one layer for like, oh, is there anyone that can see the spot? And then there's another for, is anyone like actively standing on this location? And these are like, you know, separate things. Owie. Tag token does exist. It wasn't just a miss. real quad. That was pretty cool. That's a good. Yeah, get that Die Hard medal. Have exactly 1 HP when killing someone. My token. Mine. Not gonna do anything with it. Yeah? No? Wait, was that? No, I guess okay. DM5. Yeah, realistically, I have to go for a weapon, not like every single power-up in armor. Don't worry, I'll make it up by dying to this person. You know, I've survived a lot longer than I expected I would. Yeah, all things considered. Fine, I won't go through the portal. Spirit of Dissolution. On that? Had something nice? Yeah? That was a good number of frags, I think. Got the choke point. You'll do. Yeah. I didn't consider the placement of the grenade launcher. The multi-rockets are kind of close to that, but at the same time, like, eh. That was a good rebound. Alright, let's try that again. This, I guess, without the token this time. Right in my face, man. Cool. Here's where I died. Here's me. Thanks for the rockets. Feed each other frags back and forth. Yeah, because you do have that +5 on getting the tag token from someone. What's... You know, kind of keeps the game going, really. As long as there's, you know, trades happening. Yeah, I did actually have to, like, manually place the, tag token locations. Which, I mean, I was editing all the maps anyways, to have the, Dissolution and stuff, so... Huh, that's a funny orb. Orb, having a night on the town. Or was 2 eyeballs under it. Hey. Hey! There. I pressed the button to switch, but it did not switch in time. Buy armor. have this. But I have the power up spawn here. Ooh. Hope they get the blind rebound. Oh, they died. You know, maybe I shouldn't mess with the person who has the thing. Hey, I got funny the thing. Yes. And you don't actually drop the quad that the tag token gives you. Heard a plasma gun firing behind me. Could be anything. Well, joke's on you, you only get my super nail gun. Well, and my tag token, but you know. Clearly I didn't need it. That was kinda cool. Oh wait, hold on. Do I have it? I do have it. Get any... There we go. I did it. Do we have someone join and immediately leave? I don't believe it. Alright, and last two, yeah. So I guess if we also could also do end. Yeah, this map is kind of big. There, I guess doesn't worry too much about the... I mean, the anti-grav belt is real good. Words never said by anyone else in history. someone's doing vacuuming. I was wondering what I was hearing out of the... Because, like, I can barely hear anything out of these fucking headphones. I mean, you guys can probably hear that a bit. At least when I'm speaking, I do have a noise gate. Yeah, it's vacuuming right outside my door. Mine. Where did the token go? Okay, someone else took it. Probably should vacuum my room at some point here, because it turns out having exceedingly long hair, it does come out. You know, you got that little bit of hair set. So I do have some clumps of hair around. It kind of hurt. Shouldn't do that. Even, like, you know, I ever end up, like, cleaning up a mess on the rug. Just end up picking up a bunch of hair along with it. And that bot's going in. I did see someone earlier who had quad but no orb, which implies they got like the max 10 frags from that. Or the max, you know, 10 frags. I guess that would be 30 then, yeah. One of these days I'll interact with the orb again. And then I'll ponder, why is orb? Cool. Excuse me, I'll just, oh. Orb's down here. Oh, did I see? No, that was just a cross. Wasn't a very grand one either. Damn. Just watching that going, yeah. Staying in the settings. Dim 8. Oh man. Real thing with the anti-grab belt is like building momentum. If you want to like have any horizontal go, you do kind of want that. Did I shoot that guy and then they died to fall damage? Is that real? Yeah. I mean, died immediately, but yeah. A lot of explosions going on. I can't imagine how this looks on client. Client doesn't entirely appreciate there being a lot of things. You know what? Yeah. Okay, cool. A second quad to go with my quad. Aha. So I guess I kind of don't want to do Death 32 with like that. I guess I could just like lower the frag limit, but eh. Now end. Hmm. Claim the tag token. I did it. I don't know what I did, but I did it. Could I have got? Yeah. Probably shouldn't be in like the middle. Probably a bad idea for my health in general. Given that there's, you know, big target on my head. Good pressing of the movement keys, Ry. Always believe you could do it. Nope, 8. Got pushed down. Funny anti-grav belt. Oh hey, here I am again. Yeah, that makes sense a lot of the time you reappear where you died. Because, like, sometimes that might actually be the only spot where you were safe. And then the person moved out of the way immediately. And one lava nail. my god. Neither of us could hit each other. So I think I saw the guy with the tag token fall into the lava. But the man again is fine. The tag token will... It pretty frequently respawns as soon as it's dropped. Trips, falls into lava. Oh yeah, I guess I also, like, I did actually fix, while I was porting all the code from Dissolution into my code base, I did actually fix a number of bugs. One of them was was where the lava nail gun sound, when you stop firing, it'll play like a hissing noise, because the gun's cooling off a little bit. Just an audio effect, no actual gameplay there. Before, that seemed to just not work in multiplayer. Or like it worked very inconsistently. Like you wouldn't hear it when you stop firing, but you'd hear it when you're not firing sometimes. And it turns out that's just I have a token. That was just because the variable they used to track whether or not you had the sing... Oh, nice, you didn't need the sing. Yeah, the variable that tracks whether or not you've been firing the lava nail gun was a global variable that is checked by every single player. So, like, if someone would release fire, it would set the variable to say, hey, you're not firing the lava nail gun or, like, you've been firing the lava nail gun. But on the very next player, it'll go, oh, hey, you have not been firing the lava nail gun, nor do you have the lava nail gun out, in most cases. Let's unset that. So, yeah, basically, as soon as you introduce a second player, it would just immediately set the variable off. Or, if you're, if both players have the lava nail gun out and one of them fires it and releases it. Or no, one person fires it, like the lava nail gun sound would just play on the other player. Because, well, they're not holding fire, so clearly they stopped firing the lava nail gun. Silly things like that. Unless I wanted to really ziggurat or anything. Clearly, CTF 1. Let's hecking go, I guess. CTF 1 is actually a pretty large map, all things considered, given it's like double the space it is normally, because it's symmetrical. The real Dissolution experience, playing Dissolution's Deathmatch Tag. I mean, granted, like, I actually have no idea how much Dissolution multiplayer was played. Because, like... Well, I wasn't really around. No grapple. Yeah, I wasn't around. Like, one, I never owned Dissolution as a kid. Or, well, our family never had it. As in my, you know... My dad didn't buy it. We just had, friggin' base Quake and then, Hypnotic. Swords of Armagon. But yeah, that's even kind of the thing though, is like, to get like a multiplayer server together for like, you know, what either of the missing packs, you would need not only the people with the base game, but people who have the base game and the missing pack. Look at that. I did it! I always believed in you, the shotgun. So, you know, it's hard to say, like, how many people even played. Yeah, how many people played, you know, Dissolution multiplayer back in the day, compared to, like, now, where, like, that's just a thing that's built into Quake now. It was kind of this thing, though, is that for playing, Dissolution deathmatch, I mean, I guess like most of the thing is like most of the missing packs is like they only have like one dedicated deathmatch map each. Which isn't, you know, isn't optimal, but like, you know, at the very least you do have like, I guess, the campaign maps to play. It's just like Dissolution is Dissolution. Alright. Yeah, with the very convoluted maps. I think that was a Bending Sphere, yeah. I was about to say, like, that didn't look like a plasma explosion. And even then, like, you know, even in a remaster, like, you probably had, like, a, you know, a bit of a resurgence on, like, release. Like, you know, I did occasionally find people playing, you know, Dissolution, CTF 1 deathmatch. But, it didn't last long. Both in terms of people continuing to play that, and then also people even booting up servers for it. Yeah, more standardized base game. This even had, like, you know, only real thing is that, not a lot of the, like, when it comes to, like, being able to play against bots, what's this, like, you know, once the player base kind of, like, you know, dies down with it, I mean, it kind of has, a bit. You know, kind of the only way to really, like, play multiplayer is, you know, with bots, because, you know, can't find anyone to who wants to play the thing you want to play, then, well, it's really all I got. And that's the thing, is that, like, not a lot of the maps have, you know, even bot navs. They got, like, you know, each, you know, Armagon. Yeah, Armagon at least got, like, a few maps done. I thought that was a man. That was the biosuit. Yeah. Hypnotic got, its start map, Hip DM1, and Hip 1 M1 as, with bought navs for those. But, like, Dissolution? Yeah, you get CTF 1. That's your experience with deathmats, with bots. That's all you got. But, I mean, you know, that's kind of, like, fair enough, given, like, your options for Dissolution maps are that, or, you know, the base map. But, like, who knows how those play? You know, maybe some of the campaign maps are good in deathmats. Who can say? The only way to really find out is to actually, like, you know, play them, and getting a full session to play those is, I mean, hey, there was, like, one period, like, I mean, granted, like, today, like, you know, there was, like, one period where we had, like, 7 people in, myself included. But, like, that was on, like, deathmats maps, like, actually the deathmats maps people are used to. Yeah, most of this has been, like, you know, otherwise it's been, like, 2 or 3 players. They even, like, playing CTF, didn't get too many. Granted, it doesn't. Granted, you can't advertise the server as CTF unless you're in the actual game CTF, you know. So it just says team play on the server list. What's people might not get is, I mean, some people might notice it as odd, but I'm gonna be real. I haven't seen the tag token in like a millennia. I'm not convinced it's real. The tag token is not real. Can we get much lower? He just in the sofa as the game type. It's hard coded to only sew up if you're playing the built-in 3-wave CTF. Yo, it's real. Holy shit. So, like, you know, if you're doing the, you know, yeah, the 3-wave stuff, like, don't know why I decided to, yeah. Even though, like, there is the CTF, like, there is a variable for CTF, but, like, all that does is, all that's used for is, to let bots know how they should be playing. Yeah, CTF is a built-in game mode, but it's also, like, its own game, quote-unquote. Like, it has its own folder, because, you know, it does change, various things, like the key icon. Changes that to flags and such. Also changes the, apparently I have the token. Cool. Going on. Also changes, I guess, the con back. The token here, this is Deathmat's tag, which is a mode that Dissolution introduced that I've sort of fixed up a little bit. What's basically when you get the token, you for every frag you get gives you +3 instead of just +1. When you get 5 frags with it, you get a quad damage, and if you manage to get 10 frags with it, you know, in sort of a streak, you know, without dying, it'll leave you just to make sure someone else can use it. But also if you kill the person with the tag token, you get like 5 frags right on the spot. You know, kind of keep the game moving. So it's interesting, I guess. Sort of like a Juggernaut thing. It's just, I'm not sure if it's the best on like some bigger maps, like this one. We've been in here 12 minutes. We're almost halfway. Yeah, definitely based on map size. I was gonna check if there was like any point where like the token just isn't on the map. Spawns pretty quickly, but I guess it also involves someone having to find it. You hate to get got by a single grenade. Well, to me it's fair. A single grenade is pretty deadly. Can I have your backpack? Ooh, and a biosuit. Right, the Tuts the Tuts field on those elevators is probably pretty small. Grab belt embedded into the wall. I guess that bot was kind of stuck there. Might not have realized it was stuck between elevator and the thing. Yeah, some of the brushing on this map is kind of rough. I think, yeah, on like this side of the map, you can't actually like drop down here, while you can on the other side of the map. I love map symmetry. Might be, I guess, you know, probably hard to do with old tools. Keep symmetry. I'd imagine there'd be tools to just like, you know, mirror / make symmetrical the map nowadays. Cause like these would have had to have been made with like just ID's tools around the time. Like, I would have to imagine that. Like, the one thing I'm kind of unsure with is the got grenade launcher. Because I know the, when it comes to, like, the HUDs that each of the, you know, that Armagon and Dissolution have, like, that's hard-coded into the game to have, you know, the different HUD. You know, you have the icons for the, yeah, the icons for, like, the new weapons, the new power-ups, so on. You know, that's all hard-coded in. So, like, was it actually in DOS? Like, was that all, like, already included in DOS Quake? Like, coding for all of this stuff? I'd have to imagine it would be, or, like, at the very least, like, that all got done in WinQuake. Like, you know, at max, like, by that point, they did that. So, like, you know, if this was all set up by the time, you know, regular Quake released, you know, there would have had to have been, you know, plans in advance already for, the missing packs. You know, at the very least, like, the interface would have had to have been finalized. Anything more I want to even do? Let's, I guess I could do another round of CTF. Use this map for its intended purpose. Either I press buttons weird or physics were weird there. Also me blinking forever. Ugh. Yeah, it's getting... Well, yeah, no, it is actually pretty late. Turns out starting 7 hours late and then streaming for 3.5 hours, yeah. Weird how that happens. single super nail gun shot. Alright, let's do one CTF here. Hey, clearly friendly fire. Not 100 captures. Jesus Christ, no. Let's do 15 minutes. That's what I got. Yeah, this is... I've had to set up the CTF stuff. Work with remaster things. Yeah, because there was like some weirdness, because you know, obviously the CTF was specifically made with 3-wave in mind. So like when you actually start up a round in CTF, it sets your it sets the team play value to like the specific flags. Let's deal with that. We weren't quite there yet. said it went up with the elevator. Yeah, so I'd like kind of translate that into what Dissolution expects. Because Dissolution does have like 3 different CTF modes. Granted, like only the base one, the bots know how to play. 3-team CTF is technically playable, but bots that are put onto the third team have no idea what to do. Weirdly enough. Turns out the bots are told, alright, go for the goal item. Alright, what's the goal item? You know. And then if you try to play one flag CTF with bots, the game crashes. So, you know. Always fun. Also, yeah, again on the HUD hard coding, you also have the solid color, so in place of your player portrait, specifically in the team play modes that you know Dissolution expects. Yo, sick, a biosuit. Funny quad. Friend. That one. Get in there. Friend. No, not in here. Well. Yeah, I think I might want to clean up the... all the assist messages. It's silly. Yeah, one thing I did sort of want to do is, make it so that, you could at least keep, like, one color from your, you know, your selected color. You know, so it'd be like, you'd have, like, red and then your color, or blue and then your color. Obviously, you know, I'd make exceptions. You know, you couldn't just have a red cert, or you can have a red cert on the blue team or a blue cert on the red team. But the function for that gave me some... Like, there isn't really like a built-in thing for getting your cert color. You're able to like directly set the person's color either through, well, yeah, through stuff command by default. That's the best you have, really. And I guess they can get their team via their pants color, the usual. Oh, also, as I mentioned, this is the alternate skin that Dissolution uses for Ranger in CTF only. Yeah. There, gave my friend a little bit of a boost there. But Remaster did add some functions for being able to manipulate color. I think they're like sort of based on another engine thing. So like you do have like a command that will like locally set your color. So like it doesn't overwrite your color like that you have set in the menu. This is nice, but there is also like a function to like things like to get your to find or to return when you get a color change. But I found it's a little bit weird at times. Like sometimes it'll like return like default colors. I don't know. I didn't try using it for too long. It just gave me some troubles, and then I just stopped using it and just went with giving the player the flag colors. The Dissolution flag colors, you can see. I also realize I'm heading towards my base, which I mean, maybe a good idea. But probably be nice if this map had some more like indicators of what's side of the thing you're on. I am heading into their base. Neat, cool. Yeah, say like something like, color the stone floor the other color on the blue side, maybe. Small things that just help. Yes, this is the blue base. That's friend. Wait, this is blue base. This is our... God dang it. I played red one time today, and it screwed me up. Okay, I played red 2 times today. Yeah, I probably need to grab that. Probably a good idea. Clearly I need to fill in that one spot. Or put a wind tunnel in there or something. Because it does kind of just scream like, oh, here's a space where you can exist and not have to, like, work on hiding. Like, you know, here's your designated hiding spot for this base. I mean, you know, they do have tools for that in Dissolution, I guess. Yeah, frags left. Maya's 110. Yeah, that's, that is what I've been doing. In the world of Dissolution. What even is left? Clearly I need to bring out the funny notepad I have. That lists like the 100 different things that I've poked at. Yeah, so I have been working on also getting some of this stuff to work in like non-remaster, because you know not everyone plays remaster, obviously, and like there is a especially for Armagon, there has been changes in like single player and co-op, so it could be a thing. Can I have? Well, I can sort of move this off to the side. There we go. The whole time you had a regular portrait, not colors. Huh. Even in like the first matches? So that's some weird hard-coded nonsense. Look at that. Huh. Let's see. Yeah, I have a couple of things I want to do for getting stuff to work in non, things like Quake spasm, wind quake potentially. Because yeah, one thing I have had to do is because I've done a bunch of changes to the maps. What's I need to, because here's the thing with like the Dissolute or the the remaster maps, at least for id1 and Hypnotic, is that both sets are actually like recompiled from the source maps, or at least the source maps that they could find. There are some oddities in Hypnotic's remaster maps. Yes, some regressions, you know. But so like I've been wanting to like port changes back to the original versions of the maps. I do have a thing that just kind of automatically does that, which is sort of neat, and just I need to make. I just will actually need to play through the game in full just to make sure that like nothing weird happens, because like there are a couple cases where for some reason the main problem is if the models are not in the same order. If, for instance, you know, some model IDs got moved, because that's all they're referred to as, is model IDs. There's no position, there's no nothing. It's just a model ID. So if those are in a different order, problems occur. So I have to, like, you know, make sure no more of those happen. I think I got most of them, but I'd have to double check. And then a couple other things, so it's just fixing up, I do have a system for making, the Horn of Conjuring at least, like, have the monsters try to follow you pretty well. It works alright, as long as you're, like, not doing crazy jumps. Yeah, as long as you're doing a path that a monster could follow. In theory, they can get to you, like, 70% of the time. This is, you know, better than, like, none percent. Because the original system for having a monster follow you in Armagon was basically like, as soon as you went out of sight, it would place a marker where you were, and the monster would try to get to that marker. So it would work pretty well if you like went around a corner, like one corner, a single corner. The problem comes when it reaches that marker, and then it tries to look for you, and if you're not there, it'll just place another marker on you, wherever you are on the level. Who knows where you are on the level? So we'll just try to reach that point, whether or not that's real, you know. And it's only fixed by, like, getting line of sight with the monster again, to the point where it knows where you are. You know. So I've done some improvements on that. And obviously in Remaster I still have it use the bot passing. Because, yeah, I did mention that, like, very few of the hypnotic maps actually have noting, but that's by vanilla, in, like, the actual default installation. Armagon Ry-vitalized, I'd say sister project, but it's more like the mother project, to Dissolution Ry-vitalized. I have actually noted out all of the Armagon maps, so you can play them with bots. So, yeah. And that version is already available. Also, yeah, all the other maps here. But, yeah, like, realistically, there's not much left to do. It's just, like, a couple things here and there. And then maybe, like, in theory, I should probably do a video on this. Like, get this, like, actually advertised instead of, like, you know, advertise to my stream of single-digit people. I mean, there's more people that will pop in and out every once in a while, I guess, but... And then also, if I want to do more Horde maps, because, I mean, that's a thing. Obviously, I went, before I did So Off, I did Armagon's Lair Horde. Let's it's Armagon's Lair, but in Horde mode. CTF with Horde bombs. Also, weird thing, when you start out in one game, if you start out in Rogue, you'll and switch to Horde in assumably, well, it could just be, but it'll just turn on friendly fire for some reason, which is peculiar. I need to pick up ammo someday. Can I download? Well, again, Dissolution Ry-vitalized isn't out yet, but version 2.0 of Ry-mod / Ry-vitalized is here. Just go to the releases thing, and there should be a pre-compiled thing that you can just drop into your installation. Yeah, as soon as you scroll past all the various changes for that specific version. Wait, not the mod. The game. This is Quake. You find it on Steam. It's like maybe $10. Oh, specifically, this is the Quake remaster, or the Quake enhanced, or Quake re-release. This is a version. This is like the main version you can find on Steam now. You still do have access. If you buy it on Steam, you still do have access to the original Quake and the original files. So like you don't have to use this version, but this is the most recent thing. But you're able to get some add-ons as well. Ignore these two at the bottom, but it comes with add-ons for various community things, and by default comes with Quake, Scores of Armagon, Dissolution of Eternity, and also Dimensions of the Past was released a number of years ago. I don't actually remember how long, and then the new Dimension of the Scene, which is... It looks pretty cool. Doesn't have much, like, for new things. There's a couple, like, I guess, new mechanics that show up in, like, a couple levels specifically, but... yeah. I'm actually not sure if, yeah, not actually sure what all platform, like, and obviously this is also available on consoles. If you get the console version, this is what you get. Which is like, yeah, it's kind of like one of the big things with it is like you have crossplay. So like we had some even console players playing earlier. But I'm not sure what other PC platforms the re-release is on. But yeah, I don't know if I should worry myself with doing more Horde maps or not. I mean, more Horde maps does give you more options for stuff. This is always nice. It's just it is a matter of like balancing everything to make sure it's all good, man. And any coding around menus and yeah. So in in the CTF mode, you have access to prompts, which will give you this little thing where it's like, hey, you're able to you put on a camera and then you can press the buttons left and right and just select a thing. That's kind of the it's kind of the main thing that there is, really. This is the prompt system. You are also able to turn off or turn on automatic teams, so it'll just like put you straight into a team. But yeah, the prompts are pretty easy to use. It's just basically all it does is you do the prompt, and when the player makes a selection, it'll just put in an impulse command, effectively. So, you know, you just have to have impulses in place and have them be picked up at a point in the code where, you know, that's a thing. I also did do a team change command. Which, you know, allows you to change teams if it wouldn't unbalance teams. Thing is, though, again, it's another hard-coded thing where if you want to have the funny, like, change team option, you do need to be in game CTF. Because, yeah. But yeah, so again, you can see, like, even like in the bottom right there with the, yeah, because I have, like, the scores shown there, which, I simply cannot make use of, because it does not appear. But also at the same time, they do use, like, new graphics for it, so I'm not even sure if I could use it. They'd have to, like, provide default key graphics for that, because, otherwise it'd probably just be a missing graphic. Like when you get, say like you pick up the flag, it'll go, oh no, flag missing, you know. And yeah, it is its own game, so you have like the con back. What if I do? Yeah, so if I actually start up a map here, it'll just be in CTF mode, because obviously three-way was really only made for CTF. Oh yeah, if you take any exit, I think it just goes back to here, yeah. No, you play in the CTF maps. Just change team, load game, save game. Also, yeah, change team here does specifically put you back into the team selection thing, but I don't do that because I did get rid of spectator mode, or I don't use spectator mode in my thing. Yeah, so I got rid of or I don't use that because. Do I have? Because yeah, I don't. Because the thing about the spectator mode is that. Also, I do actually have it so that there's a time limit to how long you stay in this menu, because again, I don't want you just sitting in the menu forever. Because yeah, the idea is if you go into spectator mode, you're basically an empty slot. Now, like, you're not on a team, and now the teams are unbalanced, especially when it comes to, like, you know, 4v4. Because, yeah, if you have a 4v4 and one person spectates, well, now that's a 3v4. Like, if that person wasn't there, there could be a bot in their place, basically. So That's a thing. Yeah, client-side QC is a thing in other engines that I haven't really looked into. I only really plan on supporting immediately, like, Quake Spasm. I mean, hey, yeah, you know, let's support the default thing and don't really have, much for special stuff. Yeah, support the most amount of things, I say as I started modding this in Remaster. But yeah, I have work to make all of the, Remaster-specific things just disabled when compiled for, non-remaster. This, again, is why I'd had to redo the one thing, or the horn passing. One of the remaster sayings logs even added client no QC CSQC. Yeah, there it is. Yeah. Oh, they forgot to put a new line on that. Unplayable. Unusable engine. No. Kid. But yeah, that's the stuff. I'd imagine it's whoever added in, like, Quake side, or Quake side? Client side QC. Quake side client C. Clearly I need to show the original version where on the blue side you go up into that cupboard and it just kills the player because there is the level exit. But I think I can still see it if I go. Yeah, that's the trigger I moved up into the ceiling, the Tane's level. Oh yeah. But yeah, I'll have to work on this some more. But yeah, I'm not sure what I'll be doing next time. I have one idea. And that idea probably also depends on me, like, getting up at, like, a half reasonable time and not, like, 8 p.m. Your passage is now safe. What if your passage was saved? But yeah, I do have the, I mean, in theory, I could also, like, do a playthrough of, you know, Ry-vitalized co-op in Dissolution, see how that works out, because, I mean, in theory, everything should run fine, but it probably would be a good idea to play through, just to make sure. Bits of Pandemonium Ry-vitalized. I can't find the source code for that. Like, apparently there is source code out there somewhere, but, it might just be, like, you have to, like, ask someone and be like, hey, can I, like, fiddle with the QC? Can I make it so that the backpacks won't, like, give you the base gun always? I'll sit in this menu so I get music. Why is it playing Demo 3? From, like, id 1? Excuse me? That's not supposed to happen. Clearly I need to record my own demos, Ry. There we go. Well, yeah. That's about all I got here. Yeah, we'll see what we do next week. It would be cool. Oh man, it would be cool to have like a demo of CTF. Like that would be cool. Like that one thing I like with Hypnotic's demos is that they have a demo of death mats. Like that's not like a thing you see like ever, really. Like that's the only deathmatch demo I've seen just in you know, in a given rotation. That would require like maybe getting more than one player or like implementing because I couldn't do it in remaster. You can't record demos in remaster. I have to do it in like Quake Spasm or WinQuake or something. Or to have it work right. Or, well, at all. What's it mean either, you know, getting real players, what's impossible challenge, or, you know, having to... There are bots you can implement that are probably like, hey, implement our bots. Here, add these to your game, or add these to your Quake mod. Yeah, decent gameplay, deathmats. But, yeah, well, CTF demo would be cool, but, you know, it's probably low priority. Like a lot of things that I obsessively work on. I would be bad at game development. But anyway. Meanwhile, Quake 2, let's remember, always end in the recorder dying. Yeah. Oh, this seems like a good time to stop the demo now, actually, you know, yeah. But anyway. Yeah. So, thank you all for watching, and yeah, we'll see what we do next time. Yeah, y'all have a good night. See ya, and surf.